Howdy. Sure. Okay. You know I'm playing Ojiro, right? You fine with streaming cringe? That is fair. Haha. What's cringe about Feather Duster, bro? That blows away all the back row. It's so good. You'd rather blow up less cards? You're cringe. That's cringe. Typhoon's also a different card. Typhoon's a trap card. You're thinking of MST. You gotta get the proper colloquialisms and shit. Oh. Heavy Storm's just worse than Duster. Eh. In practice, they function the same way. I don't have enough time to play a game of Battlegrounds. I'm sad.
It almost worked. I think I gotta adjust the bottom screen a little bit. It was close. What we got going on? I guess it cuts off. Oh, it cuts off before his map. Okay, so we're actually good. It just looks weird. Alright, so we got Kyle versus Mitchell. Let me get these names in here. And unfortunately, we do have some self-proclaimed cringe. We got the Ojiro 2 being played. And he's got the Kirishima mat. So you know this man is a tier list believer. You know he only plays busted characters. He's only trying to get the bans coming in. And then we got Eraserhead 2. A deck we don't see a ton of. Will be one of the few times I've seen this deck get played at all. This will be pretty interesting. Let me update these life totals and these names. And it looks like we've got Eraserhead winning the die roll. Built double daunting, so it's very starter deck. Double daunting into double spam. Gonna have some fast moves, but Ojiro built 5, and one of them is Student of the Art, so this might be a quick round. We might not get our full hour that we paid for. Also, let me know in the chat, guys, if the music or anything is too loud or if anything's off kilter. Alright, a modest double build from Eraserhead into the double build from Ojiro. So seeing turn 3 is already a massive goal in this game. Alright, Tiger Punch, getting things started. If you block, I draw twice. Pretty good. I don't think it's as good as I draw one regardless if you block or not. But I can see why it's here. Base 6 damage. And, you know, late game situations, you've got the foundations. Give me a little extra speed for a commit's not that big of a deal, right? Got some playable wall committeds. Alright, chat, do you block this or not? It's a 3 mid for 6. If you block it, they draw twice. Do you block as Ojiro or no? Alright, so I think the answer was obvious. That we take that one on the chin. Looks like came in for 7. We had a little bonus damage to it, or his Ojiro might just be... Ojiro might start at 27, I had him at 28. But I'm pretty sure he's 28. But the rapid speed punches, now this is the interesting one, right? This is the one that draws a card either way. If it deals, I respond. We're just going to snap take this one. What do we... Oh, we have a prone to dry eyes going? Is that what's up? We have +1 on everything? Because we took 5 from this. Oh, he's floating. I missed the floating. Okay. Not bad, not bad. So you guys can tell there's a big difference between, like, I'm casting a major... Oh, we're going in! The big Texas on a 6. Third attack Texas, meaning we want to get a bunch of speed on this, but this feels like an overcommit. Ojiro's got the foundation base to just raw block this, and one more after it? Or at least, like, partial, right? Because you'd have to hit with both these next moves. And if Ojiro has like one of each zone, he can just take this. You know? I wish I could see how many cards Ojiro kept. Maybe I can just count because he built 5 the first turn. And he built 3 the second turn, so he should have 3 cards. But realistically, it's like 2 highs and a mid. But it might be one of each zone. Yeah, so we have a non-attack block. We're just going to block this one. I have to commit 5 foundations, but it's worth it. This is one of the bigger attacks. And depending on, you know, what the next zone is. Committed. Should have been on an 8 and we checked a 3. Committed 6. Oh, easily excited. Okay. Oh, I'm not keeping track on there. He's got it on the phone. All right. I kept looking at dice. All right, so double Tejas. Checking really well. Super important here to check well. Because we got to play another one after this. But now all this damage is free. We've got enough speed pump. We kept our repeatable damage up. Right? We've got, if we have game in our hand, if we can play another 4 diff, it would be on an 8. You know, we could keep our snack time and our damage pump and our talented baker up. Like, we've got all kinds of modular stats. If we check a 3, we could pass an 8 diff and tap everything. So, it doesn't look like, what's this, what do we, it looks like we're going to put the stats up here. Yeah, we're going to combo it up to 11. And we can discard a card for +4 to the next. Which would make anything lethal, basically. Yeah, we're going to put them down to 4. This is when you start snack timing. Done them out, because we're going for game. If Ojiro draws any amount of heat, he is clapping us. Student of the art, tight-lipped, one with nature, like between snack time and all that, like we're just getting absolutely clapped on a backswing here. So the double build sculpt into 5 attack string seems pretty good. Yep, too fast to block. Now if we have a 4 diff, we hit this. Unless, I don't imagine we're playing 2 checks on all punches, right? Ooh, the rapid speed, which didn't get blocked earlier. Checks a 5, there you go. Scooping it up. Best game 1 in the bag, so... Eraserhead 2 dot, putting the damage out between Texas Smash and floating. Excuse me. Having the stats on both sides, letting it rip. Gotta feel pretty good. Alright. Should run a prediction even though I don't have anyone in chat. Pretty sure everyone's gonna be watching the subathon. Alright, shuffling it up for game 2. Ojiro gets to go first now. Didn't see what he wanted game 2. Or sorry, turn 2 of game 1. But hopefully it's not an issue. Hopefully we get back on track. Gonna get that good old shuffle up. Not the most impressive build, but maybe just enough. Student of the art and snack time could be just enough. If all three of our attacks are pure gas, ooh, not choosing to throw the poke. Not choosing to throw the safe low poke out. Okay. But we do have a seizing. Into a back alley, okay. Oh my god, he's killing him? Oh no, he's going for it? He committed learning the standards and kept up 2 aggressive foundations? Oh no. Even after reviewing an attack. Oh, we're gonna take stun off? I think you're a little better off taking the build of foundation if you are scared of him going in. Which I think it looks like that's what we did. Okay. We got rid of the actual enhance on the card, but we kept the stun too. Okay, we reviewed the low. Which means the next one is Texas Smash. And Texas Smash into back alley haymaker is kind of fucked up. Might not kill a rival, but it does a lot of damage. Yeah, not to mention we had the seizing speed on this one, which means it's unblockable. Right? So getting rid of the stun, we weren't going to be able to block anyways. But we get rid of the bottom enhance, it means he can't filter for more attacks in case he really doesn't have the piece de resistance. And it means that he doesn't have extra foundations. Ooh, Missouri Smash is going to build an extra foundation though. So not Texas, which would be the most punishing and the hardest to block. But again, I don't think you're really blocking this one. What did we... Oh, did we challenge the fakes? Nice, okay. Alright, we challenged the fakes and we're going to power through this anyways. I don't want to update the health total just because, like, Eraserhead 2 is probably still dead here. But maybe not so much anymore. Choosing to, like, just run through the challenging the fakes, pretty interesting. Yep, going to pick up that back alley. We might save it for next turn. Dealing the 28 on 4 foundations and none of them pump damage. Way less likely than the turn 3 attack, right? But it'll be interesting if we snack time here. Yeah. Stun. And we can build one and play back alley relatively safely. We won't get stats if we check bad. But it probably won't matter. And if we check good, we're just going to +1. Oh, no. Oh, that's even better, actually. I mean, really depending on what's in our hand, but that's even better. We're going to draw, discard for snack time, I have to assume, just to really guarantee this. Discards back alley haymaker? Bro. You're kidding me. This is so gross. What? What are you doing, bro? Oh, he didn't have a... Oh, he's building because of Missouri. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Okay. I thought I forgot Missouri builds after it deals. Okay. Well, I'm glad I did not change the health totals for that one. Because that one was quick. He discarded 2 attacks. Oh my goodness. He had it in spades. Triple Missouri. Too strong. Triple Missouri was just too strong. Oh. Alrighty, shuffling back up for the game 3. Got plenty of time to shuffle. Thanks to OG Road 2's turn 2 pace, we have plenty of time to shuffle. Alrighty. So, going first, we built 3, and now we're poking back in with some Taigi punches. Alright, dealing a little bit of damage. No floating around my babies. Sorry. Yep. Why did I even transition that? I knew we were gonna take this. You don't get to block Tiger punches against Eraserhead 2. Just not gonna feel good. No matter what, if you lose that game, no matter how it goes, you're gonna blame the fact that you blocked the Tiger Punch and he drew 2 cards. Alright, bank 2 momentum, got a nice lead. Only 3 foundations, but 2 of them are student of the art, which means things are about to get dangerous. Yeah, flip that, baby. +3/+3 on the first one. They're all big. This is going to be, what, 8 low for 7? 9 if we want a snack time, because we're going to get to draw a card anyways. And then this is the one we're going to pick up and then play it again and draw another card. Oh boy. And no specialist, right? No specialist for the tell. I wonder, what do you Eraserhead on from this deck? It's got to be back alleys, and it's got to maybe be Texas. Remove +4 to the next one. I don't know. Archimate -4 damage. A little iffy. Get rid of stun 2 so your specialist matters. Oh, but versus snack time? Oh, it can't be fixed. It can't be fixed, bro. Did he just stun one and not respond with it can't be fixed? Oh, he Ojiro to add one that doesn't count towards progressive back to his hand. And it's karate chop. Which makes you discard momentum and pretty much forces you to specialist this. Right? Yeah. Which is okay. It's still gonna end up with bonus speed. Now do we can't be fixed? Come on, bro. I guess it just gets snack timed. I guess it would just get snack timed and karate chopped, but you'd still have it for your turn if you survive, which, you know, not super likely. And we flip the all worked up? What? Homie. He's just praying that Ojiro doesn't have 20 more damage? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. It doesn't look like we're playing to our outs. It looks like we're playing to our rival to not have the out. I don't know. It still ended up at a 4 mid. We get to block on a 6. Alright. That might actually keep us alive. Mitch didn't have like the over-the-top cranked hand because he picked up a card that we added to our card pool with student. But a snack time just like forces that through, right? Forces him to have a +1 mid block. Ooh. So I guess it's good that we didn't. It can't be fixed because that would have baited him into hitting the snack time. Uh-oh. Little punishment. The little punishment here. I don't think Ojiro's got... Oh, he might have exactly 20, actually. Because +4 to the next and we commit Ojiro. Holy moly. This is for 10. And if the next one has +4. And it's a 6 damage... No, those don't exist. What would it have to be? It'd have to be like exactly... it'd have to be another Texas. Alright. And we wouldn't have checked good anyways. So, Eraserhead played to the out of not using it can't be fixed to encourage the snack time use. So we didn't it can't be fixed, which means our rival didn't have a reason to get +1 speed and stun us out. And that gave us exactly enough with our block modifier to stay alive. That was some real tightrope walking, but can we turn around and snap back 16? I think we can. We're getting to the point where we have to start blocking tiger punches because they're just a big move. I think Eraserhead 2's got it here, man. I think we managed to see Ojiro brick just hard enough. I say brick when he tutored an attack from his discard into his hand, basically. But, you know, I think we did just enough. I think me using it can't be fixed might have got me killed by snack time. Maybe not if I did it on the first one, because the karate chop would have just stunned all 3. Like, it still wouldn't have been there to block with. But if you do it on the second one, he almost definitely just discards a card to get 1 speed and stun it out. So, very interesting stuff. Maybe it's bait. Maybe he knew about the it can't be fixed the whole time. Just said, I can only win by Ojiro drawing cold anyways, and I need to bait him into trying to kill me with a lukewarm with a cold hand. Man, if you take this, you're committed to like blocking everything after this. And you're tapped out, so it's not possible. He might even just... Oh, man. If you put 2 speed on this... If you put 2 speed on this, you might just win the game. We're gonna let it get blocked. Alright, pretty much the same play, right? Pretty much the same play. 4 mid for a lot into a rapid punches block. And then we have to commit the character. But if we've... Oh, there's Texas. This is it, man. You wouldn't be playing the Texas unless you had the backup. And now we have Talented Baker online. You couldn't even block this with the Detroit Smash, right? It's going to be at least 7 speed. 7 speed for 7, and the next one is mega lethal. Like, the only chance we'd have at all is if the next one's a Tiger Punch. Nah, it's over. This game is over. How's it going, Big ZJ? We're watching Eraserhead 2 defeat the villain of the format by going first and outdrawing them. And drawing more attacks than them. You love to see it. Yep, and there you're gonna have it. It's gonna be Eraserhead 2 taking down round 1 over Ojiro 2. Both decks on the all symbol, both decks on punches. Pretty much the only real difference we saw was Karate Chop versus Tiger Punch, right? And Eraserhead was just able to put together way more stats than Ojiro was. I gotta say, a lot of it is that dice roll, right? When the two decks are so very similar, a lot of it comes down to that dice roll. But that is no excuse. Eraserhead 2 played it perfectly. I was talking about that it can't be fixed the whole time, but that might have been exactly what we needed to bait a little overconfidence. I do think we could have can't be fixed on the first stun that came out, right? And they still would have not really needed to snack time. But on that second stun, you definitely can't do it. Because that'll just tell them, hey, I snack time to win here. But without the snack time, we had just enough left in the tank to block and keep us alive. So beautiful, beautiful plays. You're on the razor's edge. A thin margin of victory, but taking the W. Congratulations to Kyle. Let me close this window now. I'm gonna take a quick break because let me see how much time we have left in the round. Let me have this open, then I closed it. Yeah, we got 30 minutes left. So I imagine people are gonna take most of that time. I should be back before then, but I'm gonna grab a drink. I encourage you guys to do the same. Grab a snack roll. Maybe go to Tam's chat, infiltrate it, tell people come back over here, watch some UnFun Fridays. I don't know, you know, just wholesome stuff like that. But don't tell them to come back until next round anyway. There's no reason to come back now. But anyhow, I will be back with more Universes action for you guys. I'll be back to chat. Hey, I'm back. Oh, the music stopped. My bad, fellas. I was just grabbing a drink in between rounds. There is 7 minutes left. Yeah, match is over already. Sorry if you guys were waiting a while. We had a grocery delivery show up, so I had to bring everything in. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I got no face cam this week, and it's blank because the match is over. Eraserhead 2 beat Ojiro 2. Player 1 won every game. Eraserhead 2 won on turn 3 both games, and Ojiro 2 won on turn 2. So, not a huge surprise. But just some well played defense, some good positioning. I would describe it as good positioning by Eraserhead. Use the character to block like 7 damage rather than using the response. So I dig that. It was definitely some interesting plays. Like, I think I would have played it what I considered, optimal and died. So yeah, it was pretty quick. It was so basically, to sum it up, the Eraserhead player gets some good pokes in turn 2 by playing double Tiger Punch, which is just like a ton of damage. And Ojiro's down to face tank, and you don't block Tiger Punch and let him draw 2. And then Ojiro had double Student of the Art and tried to go really hard off like nothing. Because they played an attack, they added both zones to their card pool, and then they added one of those attacks to their hand, and it was Karate Chop. And so I think what I would have done is use Specialist of Sound and Eraserhead 2 to not have the Karate Chop commit my foundations. And I'd have 2 foundations ready, and it would be 4 speed. Which means I still fail the block on a 6. He had a +2 mid block, so I would still fail the block, and it would encourage my rival to use Snack Time, which would stun me 1, and then and then there was like it can't be fixed out. So like, there's a little bit of math where I would have ended up having to block on a 7 instead of a 6, with like the same amount of foundations ready. It just would have been way more work. So it was very, very cool to see the lines. It felt like the Eraserhead got like a little bit of a bait, but Ojiro was definitely like pushing it. Ojiro was clearly trying to make something happen on 3 foundations that was just not gonna happen. Let's see, we've got 2 games not submitted, and there's 3 minutes left in the round. I can see what symbols people are playing, but not their character. Kind of weird. Just a little weird. On a 6. Let's see. A couple fire decks who won their first round. Okay. Some dirty chaos players. Okay. Ooh, Ooh, Chris Smith. Shout out Universes Academy. We might get Chris Smith on. If he's going for a 3-0. So Fire deck's winning, Order decks, Air has one, Life has a deck. Yeah, we're just about to start round 2. Let me see. It is 1.5 minutes. 90 seconds left in the round. Same 2 matches have not reported though. Let me see what I can find out here. Nothing from this page. Okay, Michael and Chris. Oh, so we have a Void deck versus a Death deck going to time. That's not too surprising. Could be All for One versus Shigaraki or something. And then we have a Fire deck versus an Air deck. Okay, I could see that. Fire Flames out. Oh, you're building a rando deck? Nice. Playing some standard. Some of that old Universes. Still no word back from Jacob? Let me see. He's a busy dude. Let me see if I can just find it on his store. I just thought he might have, like, if you were trying to get a Nightmare deck, he would be one of the first people I'd ever talk to about both buying the cards and, like, making the deck list. So that's the main reason I thought of him, but he's a busy dude. Let me see. Discord might not be the best way to get in touch with them. No, UnFun only has My Hero stuff listed on the website. I don't think so. Yeah, final round doesn't actually list Universes singles. They have sealed product. I can just see if I have a Nightmare. I don't have any. I don't think I have anything of my collection pre MHA anymore. I don't have anything listed. That's kind of weird. Alright, well. I did not think it would take this long to get a hold of a Nightmare. Okay, well. Where is it? Rochester CCG has one for 20 cents. If you want just the regular common rarity, normal ass nightmare. They also have all the older nightmares, it looks like. They've got Nightmare 1. Oh, this is Nightmare 2. Nightmare 4. Nightmare 1. Commit 2 foundations. After your opponent plays a card into their card pool, negate the effects of that card. Wild. This is Nightmare 1. Way too much text. I'm not reading that. Anyways. Yeah, they got a nightmare. Rochester is probably the best place for Universus singles. How long will it stay in standard? I mean, I got no clue on that, bud. I guess for at least 2 or 3 more MHA sets. I'm gonna say at least 2 more MHA sets. Let me count. Let me see. Round 2 is not up yet. So 1, if they keep with 10 sets standard, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is he Soul Calibur 6? So he's either 8, 7, 6, 5. So he's either 5 or 8. And then I think he's Soul Calibur 6 though. Maybe not. Oh yeah, he's Soul Calibur 6. So 2 more MHA sets. On the 3rd set, or whatever, I guess they might do another Universus set, but for 2 more sets, and then he rotates out of standard. And then the other nightmare I think is in the DLC. I don't know if you care about the character or you just like the effects. Oh no, he's not DLC. He's not that DLC. Weird. Promo DLC. Where's the Soul Calibur DLC? Just search for Nightmare. There's a Nightmare 2, isn't there? I gotta be tripping. Yeah. There's a little bit of play to be had. Oh, it's Inferno. Sorry, it's not Nightmare 2. It's Inferno. Is who I was thinking of. Which, I mean, can you blame me? Yeah. So Inferno has a once per game where you just get 5 attacks. Your rival gets to pick them from your discard pile, but you get 5 attacks. And then he adds 5 or 6 damage to every attack, basically. Very straightforward. No one cracked the code, but he's pretty good. He unfortunately was overshadowed by Goro, who got 4 cards of your choice every turn that you had to face up. So that just outdid this, but without Goro got banned, so this card's probably pretty good now. And he's from DLC 2020. Why didn't he show up with DLC 2020? The DLC rotates when they say it does. Oh, I probably had a symbol clicked. That he doesn't have. Yeah, I had a symbol clicked. Okay. Yeah, Goro got banned because of me. I did it. Technically. I won an event and then he got banned. So I get to take credit. That's how that works. You can't take that away from me. What's really weird is I won a retro event where he had way more ridiculous stuff. And they decided to ban him from standard too because they were like, yeah, hold on. Fuck this. So that's also hilarious to me. They're like, yeah, nobody likes this. Alright, next round should be up. Come on, no one should be doing 10-minute overtime at locals. And it's fire versus air. Rest in peace. It appears so. They have not put up the next round. But it's gonna get called any second now. There's only 20 seconds left in the round, so gonna get put through sooner or later. No time remaining. Alrighty then. Round 2 is up. Chris Smith and Chris Fisher. The battle of the Chris's. We should save Chris Smith for the last round. Let's go Christopher Blue and Connor Stout. I like that one. Hey, are you cool with being on stream?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. I'll wait for your rival to show up. Make sure they're cool with it.
Hey, do you hear any background noise?
I do. There's a bit. It sounds like a TV. Gone now. To deal with that, I reduced the gain on my microphone.
Yeah, I did the noise cancellation, because usually there's at least one more person.
Oh, okay. It's amazing what they can do with sound tech now.
Yeah. Especially with editing, how you can just take certain parts of sound that's happening at the same time instead of cutting. I've always thought
Yeah.
how people do that.
Like the noise cancellation they have when we casted Dallas. I guess it's probably the same as every event that they did, but the events I've done like in person, like nationals and worlds, the noise cancellation they have is actually insane with how much noise is going on.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was so scared the first time I got on there because I was like, man, it's noisy as in here, and like I was afraid of coughing, sniffling, anything. Works so good.
Yeah, because it all happens in the same room, right?
Yeah, yeah. Were you? Yeah, yeah. The Worlds did not. I guess the HLC did not. They had a really cool setup for that, but like the stream matches at Nats were just like on the other side of the room.
Lou is still at table 5, so I'm guessing he's just.
Yeah, that is my guess too. I'm gonna be very upset if they don't want to be on stream, but I have to respect it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because everyone else will have like started already.
I never really care, because if anything, I can just go back to the.
Yeah. If I'm playing like an aggro deck, I don't feel too bad about being on stream. But if I'm playing like a defensive deck, it gets in my head.
Yeah, that's fair. There's one slip up and it's all over.
Yeah. If I'm playing an aggro deck, I'm usually pretty confident in it too. When I play like I played like Walled Toga when I should have been playing Gamer Toga, but I didn't have the sauce yet. I I got on stream and all of a sudden I was playing against Saro and I was like, fuck, there's so many decisions. Like everyone's gonna criticize my block zones.
So I'm guessing it was
I got smoked. But yeah, it was Saro 1.
I fought a Sarah 1 once and it's not fun.
Yeah, you don't feel like you get to do much on their turn.
Anything you do, they just respond by drawing or
Yeah.
revealing your hand.
Right. You gotta. There's like almost no way to really play around it unless you have a plethora of card draw, I find.
Yeah.
I haven't played it yet, but I am curious to try out Tiger Punch Zero because it's high base damage, and if they completely block it, you get to draw a card first and then choose to once per game. But I don't know if you can slide it in with the kicks package. And I guess you could play it on water, but I don't know what I would do with water that isn't all ranged. But it is an interesting card.
Cat punch is you completely block and draw a card.
Yes.
I've only played Sarah 2 and he was fun. I just throw on itself for like 30 speed, 27 damage.
Jeez. That character really does do a +4 speed on it. Not bad. Man. You're really gonna get a no-show in round 2, huh? You're really gonna get the no-show win in round 2, huh?
I already won guy Tokoyami and submitted his deck with having Summon Dark Shadows, but forgot to put him in it. He beat me without Summon Dark Shadows. But
Oh.
also won by default. Don't mind just getting a bye. His deck wrong, so it was technically his deck.
Huh. I guess Blue is actually in my chat. He said, "Sorry, I can't play. It's me not showing."
Oh, okay.
It's Big Blue 1986, so I think that is the same person. Well, they do be like that. Maybe I can find another game that barely started, but congrats, I guess.
Thank you. It was a really tough fight.
Yeah, I will see you around.
Yeah, see you.
Hey, I hate to interrupt, but are you guys cool with being on stream real quick?
Of course.
Okay, I'm gonna mute up. Sorry to enter. The last guy no-showed, but I'm gonna mute up. Ignore me.
So I'm gonna look at the top 2 of my deck and reveal the
Okay, we got a game. Scuffed, but, you know, what else is new? Let's go. It's gonna take me a minute to get it set up, chat, but I got you. There we go. We got the gameplay up fast. And then we are in round 2. I could have had this done before we did this, I guess. Round 2. And then it looks like we have 33. That's got to be Tiger, right? Yeah. Tiger on top. And on bottom, we have a Pokemon card. Oh, it's Jiro. Okay. I was tripping. The Jiro's blending in. Jiro's got the water on the background. It's blending in. Alright, so this is 32 to 23 already. And then I can tell who's who by the symbols on line, which what? Alright, yeah, so Joseph should be on 0 and James is on type. Cool. Unless they just inputted whatever they wanted for their symbol. Alright. Update everything. Round 2. James versus Joseph. Tiger versus Jiro. 5-hander versus 6-hander. My man's got the Jiro geeked up with the waves. There's water on all of these cards. There's very blue motif going. Lots of blues and purples. I dig it. It's my thing. I like blue. I like purple. But on the other side of the table, we got 1.3 gazillion damage coming through here. Looks like it got its speed reduced. It looks like it's 1 low for 6 currently. Had the specialist come in. Had the jolt get rid of that playa body. Switch the speed and damage. Yep, yep. Now it's really fast for an okay amount of damage. Whoa! Whoa! That's a big reveal! Double indiscriminate shock off the top. Well, it's a good thing we're gonna block this, right? Right, guys? We're gonna block this, right? This 7 low. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Oh no. So Tiger's gonna get the draw, but the next check is a 3. So it's not all fun and games. But we do know that there's gonna be an indiscriminate held up for next turn, most likely. I guess you could just raw jam it though. What do you think, chat? Are you guys raw jamming it? Are you guys just straight sending it? Tap everything? What would you guys do? You'd get to send it for 8 damage, but it'd still be only 3 speed, right? Unless you wanted to commit your character, but that doesn't seem great. Alright, so we checked around it. And we check a 5, and this works. We just played around it. We get to play like Jiro. We get to play a foundation into an attack, huh? How does Jiro like it? And we get to keep Playa Body up. Kind of a big deal. 4 low for 6. Much better. Well, 4 low for, what, 10 by the end of it? Yeah. Big chunkers. This is how 5-handers win the game. You just get to play indiscriminate on what looks to be turn 3. Punishing the low foundation count with the stun. Getting just enough damage. Gosh, that specialist, I mean, there's not a great time to use it, right? I think in against Tiger, you can see it as like maybe reducing the damage because I have to swap it if they don't want to get blocked, but indiscriminate got pretty big still. And sense of justice to reset the Jiro damage pump when you get an enhanced step, pretty nice. But 1 momentum is more than enough momentum for Jiro to deal 32 damage. Especially if you stop getting enhanced steps after like the second attack because it becomes the sound waves train on a 5. But I don't think it will be, I don't think you could do 2 moves into the sound waves train. Oh, didn't even wait. This Jiro player has been just anxiously shuffling their cards, wanting to get on offense. Immediately just jams the gravity lift. Checks a 3 though. I'm not going to feel bad for a Jiro player though. It does suck, but we watched Ojiro and Jiro now. But so far they haven't just been smoking their locals, right? The Ojiro 2 lost the dice roll. Couldn't win going second. Couldn't keep up with the Texas Punch numbers. This is a 7 damage throw. Looks like we're looking something up. Both players typing. I don't think it was a judge call. Let me see. No. Huh. This is the longest. Alright, so we're gonna flip the speed and damage. So it's now, it should be at least I think that's what we did. Maybe he was just setting it up correctly. But I believe we switched it to be 7 speed for 3 damage. Or now we did. We just did it now. If we didn't do it before, we did it now. Now we're going to take 3 on the chin. Which is fine. We're totally fine to not block a throw. -4 damage once per turn on a throw. It's pretty nice. Checks a 3 on the sound waves. Okay. Alright, well. Had to know the next one was an attack, right? Which we drew anyways. We're putting a 5 and a 6. Holy moly. Oh, okay, yeah, so we looked with Jiro with once per turn, saw 2 attacks, played a sound waves, drew a card first, which is the other attack, which might be a sound waves. Then we put a 5 and a 6 on top of our deck. So the power of Jiro giving us knowledge of our checks, even when it's just like basically all bad outcomes, is totally fine. And we did deal damage with our first attack this turn, and our next attack could be a 4 diff. How much you guys want to bet it's a double jab pummel? Ooh, we could go like double jab into 1.3 and actually be threatening lethal. That would be 3 more attacks though, so that would be kind of the schnuts hand. We had 0 gravity and sound waves and drew a 3rd attack. Might have been this instant explosive release though. But that's going to give us the momentum to play another sound waves too. So we could go like double jab into sound waves safely. My goodness. My goodness. The power of this air momentum package. Really, really strong, but not a lot of air characters can put damage down. That's where Jiro shines. Damage on every attack. Down to 24. So this one dealt 5? Huh. Oh, I forgot the sound. Okay, I forgot the other. I'm a little behind. Sorry, chat. We're down to 24. Which I think that should still be 23, but whatever. Because we were at 29? Maybe I missed something. Okay. Okay, now we're down to 21. Okay, I definitely missed something. Oh, I missed the bonus damage on the sound. Okay, I got it now. I missed the 5 damage sound waves. My bad, my bad. So, yeah, instant explosive release goes in. Gonna remove the momentum. We have more attacks because we drew first again. Oh my gosh, we checked the 6 there. Drew a blank card, drew a random card, then stacked, I assume, 2 6s on top of our deck. Oh, this is not looking good. Blocks that one on a 6. We have the 6. Why didn't we put a 6 on top? Did we draw the 6 by accident? I'm very confused. We had a 6 that we put there earlier. Is the 6 the next check? Oh, the 6 is the next one? The 6 is the next check. Okay, alright. I'm whack. I'm whack, Chad. I'm not sitting there playing it. Joseph's doing all the right stuff. Joseph's got the math down. Joseph's figured it out. They're playing it correct. I'm a washed up bum. We get another momentum off our 3 div into the 3rd sound waves. Gonna check the 6 here, and now we gotta stack this deck because this is gonna be 7 damage, but a 6 check doesn't let us keep our character ready. So we're getting a bunch of damage in, but this didn't turn into a lethal stream because we didn't have double 6 check. If we had double 6 check, you could maybe play something after this. We needed double jab to really extend this turn, right? That's the power of double jab pummel, is that ability to give you bonuses so you don't need foundations, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because, I mean, it seems so obvious that +2 to your next check is, like, great. But, like, it really shines when you're able to stack 6s, right? And have guaranteed checks that other decks can only dream of. But Tiger looks like he's gonna survive this onslaught because of that fat booty. Because we drew only our 3 diffs, right? We drew only our 3 damage moves. Luckily, instant explosive release doesn't get bonus damage from Jiro. Or else that's like another 6 damage we would have taken here. And then one more move without Jiro could potentially do it. So down to 13, but Tiger's got to feel the clock ticking, right? Jiro's completely tapped out. As long as we don't just 5-hand size brick. I mean, Heroic Lineage is right there. We didn't windmill slam an attack. Okay, there it is. Alright, so this one's going to draw a card no matter what. And the Jiro scoops it up. I don't know why that's so funny to me. I guess, so if we look at it right, you can switch the speed and damage. You can add 2 speed, so it can be like a 6 for 5. And then you Heroic Lineage, and then you Playa Body. Yeah, that one is just going to be too big. Being able to swap the speed and damage of a 6 damage move, pretty good. Yeah, you commit 1 foundation to make it 4 mid for 6. You swap it to make it 6 mid for 4. You respond with your character for a damage. It's 6 mid for 5. You Playa Body. You respond with your character for damage. 7 mid for 6. You Playa Body again. You respond Heroic Lineage. 8 mid 8. Boom. Force him to have a plus ultra. Wasn't there. And we shuffle up when we go game 2. We go again. We go first this time though. I'm assuming Tiger went first, looking at that foundation count. I could be capping, but I don't think I am. This is an electric jolt duel. Gonna be whoever gets the best jolts. Wait. I think I have the names backwards. No, I don't. Okay, James is playing Tiger. Okay, I got it right. I wonder, so I guess the Pokemon token is for momentum. To show that it's not like a face down foundation. That's pretty cool. I like to use Pokemon cards for tokens. Like when I have a once per game with Denki, having like a Pikachu card as a token is pretty cool. Alright, so 5 build from Jiro going first. You hate to see it. They didn't play around the 2 checks. Absolutely disrespectful. I'm going to build 5 anyways. And I have some good defense. Like, Jiro has great blocking potential, right? Between release and specialist. You actually get to play a fairly good defense. It's an honest defense. Well, maybe not. You get to draw. You get to look at the top card of your deck and sometimes draw it with Destin. Not the most honest defense, but you're not doing decoy duplicate, showdown, tutoring, cheating my card pool type stuff. You're not Momo with quick creation or muscular with quick creation. You know, you don't have any tricksy plays. But Jiros don't have to fold. They don't have to face tank. They typically face tank because they have attacks that they want to play. Ojiros face tank because they don't even want to try to play defense. Oh my goodness, the destined rip. Play our little electric jolt and we rip some candy off the top. Everything's coming up Thrill House. Oh, it's 27, not 28. I'm a liar. I'm cheating. Oh, I didn't even update it anyways. You guys never saw 28. Never transitioned it. Ooh, and because the jolt always deals. I don't think we've once per turned with Jiro either, right? We could have maybe played around that a little different. Maybe not. Maybe that's how we got it. But then, Man, I don't think we're going to kill Tiger this turn, especially if we're going to... Even if we're okay with checking a 3 here. But we do get to do a bunch of damage. We do get to set ourselves up for a very nice turn. So we're seeing a lot of the same. I'm trying to think of like cool ways to talk about Jiro lines that we've seen a lot. You know, I mean the jolt into the instant, into the sound waves. It's just a classic. Still not checking particularly well. But that should all come to a halt very soon. Now, an issue I had when I played Denki with sound waves was when I would build my 6 checks, I would always look at my discard pile and be upset that, you know, all my 6s are in my hand or they're in my stage. And so making sure that I discarded them to Unwavering Slash, which was legal at the time, and Latent Skill, stuff like that was really important. Oh, and we're seeing just this weaving of instant sound waves, instant sound waves. Back and forth. It's nauseating. I might actually get there. I don't think we're getting there still. We did block what might be the smallest damage sound waves this turn. One that was only 5 damage. This one's coming in for 6. Oh, but it's going to have the +2 from instant explosive release. So it's actually going to be 8. Which is just really annoying. But we checked. Did we check another 3? How are we... How are we blind checking so often? Did we not... Guys, did we not put 2 cards on top with the last one when we removed the momentum? What did we do? Oh, it was the card that was checked off with instant? Okay, it was checked off with instant. I'm tripping really hard. Sorry, I had to look away for a minute. I completely forgot we played a second instant. When we were weaving them in and out, we were doing instant sound waves. I got lost in the sauce. So, I mean, Jiro checked about as bad as you could there. I think they checked a 3 on, like, everything. Maybe not on the first one, but they were checking pretty poorly. Got some nice damage in to show for it. 14 is a very doable number, very manageable, especially when you've got that momentum to already start off with. I assume we're going to see a playa body get committed here. I mean, that's the first thing I'm doing. You didn't calling for backup first? Yeah, I'm hitting the playa body. Because that will debuild me for next turn. And that could be an issue. We could start checking twos really bad, right? Like if we don't draw any more sound waves and we start checking a 2 to play a gravity lift, like that could drastically change our next turn. It shouldn't be a big deal. If Jiro draws attacks, you know, more than a couple, we should be able to get there. If we draw sound waves, we should be able to get there. But we'll have to see. It'll take more than one attack, right? It'll take more than 1 or 2. Tiger's got some decent blocking potential. Tiger's got some decent damage reduction. If you're gonna play an electric jolt and you don't have the momentum anymore, or you play a gravity lift and it gets its speed reduced by 3 with heroic lineage, it might just be a 0 damage gravity lift. So it'll be very interesting to see what comes down here. So 6 low 6. We're gonna agree on these stats here. We're gonna tap out to block it. We learned last time, right, with the -3 speed from sound waves. I like that. Or not from sound waves, from Specialist of Sound. In game 1, we did the Specialist of Sound response, and then speed and damage got flipped, reversed all around, and we couldn't block it anyways. Here, we just wait patiently. We're going to end up in the same place, regardless, if we want to block this, but we get the block down. Tiger putting together 27 on 2 foundations. Not looking great. Checks a 3, checks another 3. But definitely wasn't going to get there this turn. It was kind of weird. Did they just switch which face down they committed? Huh. Looked like they thought they were going to ready on their rival's turn, but... Ooh. Oh, double flips. Uh-oh. This one's too fast. This one is dealing damage. Comes in with +3 damage. Yikers. We're going to get to flip Saving Bakugo. You have to flip Saving Bakugo first, because it can't respond to itself getting flipped. Yeah, you gotta flip Saving Bakugo. Now you get to flip Requesting. What? Oh, he doesn't have momentum? I guess. I guess when you don't have momentum, it's you take the other card that also does nothing right now, but might do something next turn before you have momentum. Okay. Alright. It's a weird play to see, but, you know. Alright, down to 7. Double Jolt. Gonna get to commit another one. This one is not quite lethal. Just on the outskirts of lethal, meaning we have another attack. Or else we would have just played a foundation in front of it, like how Tim Keefe would do. Yeah, we got more attacks. Attempt to partial. Okay, you're at 3. Oh, Home Run Comet's really fast. One's really fast. That's gonna be a game 3, I believe. Yeah. He just used requesting without a momentum. Uh-oh. Alright, didn't matter. I don't want to have to step in there. I'm not a judge. I'm not part of the game, right? It's not my place to catch that, unfortunately. I don't know if I would have actually done something. I don't want to step in and... because I don't know, right? Like, I don't know everything that's happening. I don't know what's being said. That one looks really obvious, but you'd be surprised, right? You'd be surprised when you're like, oh, hey, this thing is this way, blah, blah, blah. And people are like, well, actually, here's what's really going on. So it's not my place to jump in on this one. If you know for sure, if you have all the context, right, you should jump in, I think. But I did not. Good old shuffle up for some game 3 action. Let's see. Can Tiger maintain their lead? Can they bring it home in game 3? Or can Jiro defy the coin toss? Can Jiro survive the onslaught and put together the killing hand? 25 minutes left in the round. Don't think this one's going to go to time. Four foundations from Tiger, some very good ones. Fly Body is excellent. Heroic Lineage, still a staple. Super effective card. I hate how effective it is, but it is. Ice Gliding. Ooh, that's some pretty good speed hate, I gotta say. Oh my god, we're not even playing around threes. Ooh, and we get the reveal. What a build from Jiro. Nuts. Both players getting requesting assistance. We all know how bonkers of a card that is. We're all familiar with that one. Okay. A nice one. We see Recipro Burst for a poke. Jiro's down to take that one. And then the follow-up Vile Seizing. Tiger, a big fan of attacks that draw cards already. And that speed reduced to 0. Could flip it around. I think you do, right? Like, you don't care how much damage this does. You just want it to deal damage. Like, I could see myself flipping a Playa body here. In fact, I would do the Vile Seizing to increase the damage by 2, right? The check of 7. Then I would flip it and respond and make it deal like 2. Oh. Too late. Jiro got to look. Huh. Interesting. Maybe we did the flip on the last one. But we took 7? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, okay, now we're flipping? Okay. So I guess you get 1-1 either way. Had the 6 on top denying the draw. But are we going to get to deny the draw? Huh. We're going to get to deny the draw on block. Because we left the attack on top, which means we're playing to block this. We did -3 speed. And then we fail the block check. So the Tiger gets to draw anyways? Weird sequencing. It's a weird turn to play. And now Tiger knows that they check a 5. We're going to keep that Playa body up to make sure we can pressure as much stats as possible, I suppose. Because we don't have any speed pump to activate Heroic Lineage anyways. Although I could see myself committing the Playa body to try and just block like 1 attack from Jiro. Like the 1 lethal one. Jiro's getting pretty low. This should bring Jiro down to, it looks like 13. If this doesn't get blocked for half. Oh, it's not gonna, oh, we had more speed reduction, okay. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. So we're at 15. About halfway, but the Tiger's gonna be on a lot of card draw and a lot of momentum. Are they spam foundations we can build though? There's one. Ooh, we checked a 6. Here's 2. And that's more card draw. Next turn's gonna look pretty scary. I don't think Jiro does this in 1 turn. At least not without like raw drawing double jab pummels out the wazoo. I mean, we'd have to go like jolt, instant explosive release, like pummel, home run, sound waves, or like pummel, sound waves, home run, you know? Oh, this is not a good way to start. Seizing the advantage, check a 5, 5 diff, check a 3. Not the way to start. Now, if there's an instant explosive release after this, I'll be upset, right? Because we could have played Gravity Lift on a 5, checked it, looked at the top 2 at Jiro, rearranged it, played Seizing on a 4, and then instant explosive on a 5. And you don't really want the speed here. I guess you do, maybe, for anti-Tiger stuff, but not really, I don't think. This is now going to deal 8 instead of 7, or it's going to deal 5 instead of 4. Right? 5 instead of 3, maybe. Put that 3 on top, force him to check it sooner than later. Well, you can just draw it, I guess. You can just target draw. Filter though, so it's not advantage. It's an okay waste. It is a high block though. Ditching the low block. How many foundations? We have 6 total. So 1.3 comes in for like 11 plus Jiro numbers. That's a third of our life. I mean, I guess we'd have to stun them all out, but if we played a 1.3 next and we're able to commit one, it would be like Alright, yeah, so I mean, dude, I don't know. It's if there's 2 3s there anyways and you have no way to draw, it doesn't change much. But you definitely could have chosen to check the 3 on a 4 diff, right? I don't think we needed the speed on the gravity lift that bad. And we could have played on a 5 on a 4 on a 5. But instead we played on a 3 on a 6 on a 4, right? Like, how often is your deck checking 6s and 4s? Ooh, getting a little typing going. Looking up some UVS Ultra, I believe. Trying to figure out what them cards do. Mm-hmm. Huh. We're definitely looking something up. Part of me wants to just unmute and ask them, but I know I hate it when people do that when I'm playing a game, so I don't want to do that to them. But I do want to know. What could we be possibly looking up? Looking up a 3rd card now? Like, what are we doing? There's nothing showing up for judge request. Huh. Oh, microphone. Tech issue. Okay. They were searching for microphone repair. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Back to our regularly scheduled hosing. So instant explosive release gonna head to momentum, but then we're just gonna build one after that. All that to put Tiger at 22. But if Tiger doesn't close it out now, we got a stacked turn. 3 momentum, one of which is gravity lift. Clearing that card pool, you know, getting a big extension is huge. But you know what else is huge? Indiscriminate shock. And it's so hard to play around in Tiger. Because Tiger can get, you know, if you try to hate on the speed, it's just going to be really fast again. You know, having that response speed, that, you know, response for speed hate is kind of detrimental now. It gets around a lot of stuff, but it doesn't get around speed resets, right? We're gonna ice glide, okay. I'm here for it. Not calling for backup is kind of scary, right? Like, we didn't desperately draw a card before Jiro gets to look. Maybe we want Jiro to look, because it shows us. So now we know we can just draw an attack and discard a non-attack. I'm here for that. Gonna ready up specialist. That makes sense. Again, tough to use in this matchup, but I mean, you gotta force it, right? It's still one of your best defensive options because we talked about how honest the Giro defense is on air. Called Foundation. Nailed it. Because we're fucking Giro. Got that +1 low block off the top. You love to see the synergy. The kit working as designed. So now you could... you could swap the speed and damage. Make him block on like a 7. We have one more response for plus damage. We could also just make this 10 or 5. Oh. I mean, that doesn't feel good, but we knew it was happening. And that's 10 life we just saved. Oh no, Recipro Burst. That's why we didn't draw a card. Oh, but Burst into Specialist doesn't matter because we're just going to reset the speed and damage. Why would you increase the speed here? What? Oh, it comes in Ice Gliding. He's explaining it. Came out with 1 speed from Ice Gliding. And then Specialist gave it -3. Jiro was scooping it up, but I mean, it's pretty much about to happen, right? I think we have 3 momentum. We gotta get up to 15 damage. First thing you gotta do is swap the speed and damage, I think. Oh no, you gotta pump the damage first. Then if you swap speed and damage, it becomes 2 damage. And then you just have to get it to 17 speed. From 8. Oh no, because you'll get to respond for another damage after you do that. So Ice Glide for speed and 3 damage. We don't get this stun one, which is rough, but you know. But I think we only have 3 momentum and we needed 4. Because if you make this 6 speed with 2 momentum, that's only +5 damage. And you get up to 14 and you actually miss by 1. So hilariously, instead of readying Ice Gliding, we needed to ready Heroic Lineage. Because we could have Heroic Lineage twice during this attack. Yeah, swap speed and damage, respond for a damage. And then EX for +6 speed. And then respond for +11 damage. And I think you still miss by 1. It just got fuzzy, so I can't tell what they discarded. Yeah. So 14 speed, you gotta respond for the damage. +11 damage. Did we do both damage responses? Yeah, because it was 2 speed for 8, right? Damn, that's rough. Draw a card? Draw a 4 diff? No. Oh, that's heart crushing. That's rough, man. Missed by 1 because of Specialist. And technically because we readied... Well, because if we don't ready Ice Gliding... Yeah, we still have 2 chances to use our character response. So, but we'd miss out on 1 speed, which is kind of like 1 damage. but we'd get +2 damage from another heroic. So we would have had exact lethal if we could have passed our check, responded with... I don't even know if we could have passed our check, right? Because we had to commit the face down requesting. So if we had... Man, that's so rough. I think there's a way where we could have made it work, but I don't know with the 3 check if it's possible. Technically, we could have not done the You Commit a Foundation, right? On 1.3 to leave something up to stun with Recipro Burst. But I mean, who's making the call that they're going to check a 2, right? Like, you'd have to be from the future to not really make that play, I think. But maybe not. Maybe you just look at it and you're like, okay, I really just need to like not boff my checks because I only have 2 dunks. I only have 2 goes at this, right? Gravity Lift into Gravity Lift. That's a pretty strong opener. Oh, I didn't transition. I never update the live. We're at 1. We're at 1 to 15. And Jiro is swinging for game here, you got to imagine. Oh, I think the microphone shut off again. Not good. Ooh, but we didn't have a follow-up. Just a pokey poke. So a jolt wins it. An electric jolt wins the game. And we draw just a jolt. Do we have a jolt already in hand? And we just didn't slap it down. Boom! There it is. I called it. I've been playing this game for too damn long to know that we were just going to rip a jolt. Slap it down, still deals 1. Rough stuff. Yeah, that was a quick exit. I don't blame you. So, Ojiro defeated. Jiro defeated. Tiered characters in shambles. Congratulations to our Tiger player. We got 5 minutes left. We got less than 5. We got 4 minutes left in the round. I'll be right back. I assume people are going to be going into overtime. I think we're going to try and get Chris Smith on next. Bunch of people at table 5, interestingly enough. I wonder where Steel Trident is streaming. Alright guys, I'll be back. I will see y'all soon. Hey, Peter 8. I was just grabbing a quick snack in between rounds. How's it going? How has your night been? Has it been unfun? Dude, where are we at in the round? 8 minutes into overtime, huh? Okay, round 3's not been posted yet. We're still good. I guess everyone's at table 5. I guess I could just pop in here. There we go. See, it's 9-9. Oh shit. Coming up on overtime, 9-9. Ooh, okay. Get that powerful 3 coming in. This is swinging for 9. Got it. Got it in the last minute of the round. Okay, I'm glad we tuned in. Glad we caught that on camera. Good stuff. Congrats to Smash Mite. I think that, yeah, that's Smash Mite. Or is it? No, that's not Smash Mite. It's not Weapons Might either. I don't know which. Maybe that is Smash Might. Either way, congratulations. Taking it down in OT. We get the next round up very soon now, because that was the last match going. Once that gets reported, I imagine we'll have the next round up. Huh. I wonder what we'll get in the last round. I'm gonna try and get people who are fighting to stay undefeated. Alright, next round is up. Already had Kyle on. Josh Sackheim versus Richard Mitchell. Okay, I think Richard Mitchell is the player we just saw. Went in overtime. Table 2. We're either doing table 2 or table 4, most likely. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio because I don't want to just like, hey, surprise, you're on stream. Or I guess I can mute the music when they show up. I don't. Just mute it now.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Hey, Richard?
No. Are you guys cool with being on stream?
Always.
Alright, I'm gonna mute up. I'm not a judge, I'm not a part of the game, just ignore me.
Alright, well, I'm headed to the bathroom.
Cool. Alright. Get these two players on. He said always. Said I want the smoke. Alrighty. We got Shigaraki. Ooh. Shigaraki trying to go undefeated. Let's go. I'm here for it. Channel some of that Jose Narono. He's a big fan of that character. Or at least he's probably the person I've seen play it the most. He got what? Top 16, right? That one Shigaraki to make it through. Oop, getting the camera all set up. Got that Street Fighter mat. Got that Shoryuken mat. Oh, that's a UFS mat. That's an official mat. I didn't know that. Bro, I want that mat. No, I need to track down one of those fucking Shoryuken mats. Let's go. Oh, you guys can't see it. Ha 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 ha. I'm good at this. I promise. Someday. Really, it just takes a second person, right? Like, it just takes someone whose job it is to get all this set up. There we go. Alright. Get the names. We got Richard versus Josh. Richard's on the bottom. If I'm wrong, hopefully these guys don't hate me. And then we got Josh Sackheim, which is one of the greatest card game names of all time. Like, seriously, I just want to type Sackheim into the fucking into the name slot. I'm tempted to do it. Alright, and then our top HP, I believe Shigaraki has 27. And then All Might is 28. I'm pretty sure. It might be reversed. Let me double check. I might just trip myself up. Go find out. This is All Might Fire. Okay, so this is Smash Might, and this is. I did get it mixed up. Okay. Or no, I didn't. Wait, no, Smash Might is 28. Okay, I got it right. I got it right the first time. Let's go. Shigaraki's going first. Looks like we're playing the death symbol. With a league interview. Yeah, latent skill. Could be fire, I suppose. Oh, this is... Oh, we're still playing death and fire cards. Ooh, okay, that's a fire card. We're on fire. Interesting stuff. We had fire decks do really good this event. And it looks like Smash Might is on the good symbol. Got that go for the win coming out. Ooh, Into the Fray. That's a spicy new card. I want to see people play that card. It's tough to play it in this format, but I want to see it. Uh-oh. We're playing Detroit Smash. Oh, womp womp. Had the zeros to get there, but didn't play round 2 checks. Not that you can that far into your turn, but still. Alright, seizing the advantage. Probably on the least played symbol for it, right? Fire we haven't seen a ton of. And then I want to say that's a decaying grip. Gosh, I gotta go look up all the Shigaraki attacks now. Know what they do. This one is decaying grip. No, touch of decay because the hand is bigger. Jesus Christ. They're the same art, except his eye is bulging upward and his hand is... Okay. This is Touch of Decay. So this is the combo Fury that would normally come back to your hand after it's blocked, but we're obviously not going to combo it. But it does have Stun 1, which we can't activate into it can't be fixed. But if it's not blocked, we draw a card. Seems unlikely, but it is possible. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an Impact Cyclone or maybe another Touch of Decay after this. There's a lot of nice combo Fury attacks, right? Furies comboing off each other has been a thing since set 1. Not really found success at the highest level, but can certainly run over your locals. Can run over a weekly tournament. Especially when people aren't prepared to deal with 6-speed Shigaraki attacks that drain you for 11. Deal at least 5. Some latent skill. We're double checking what we discarded. You want to get all that knowledge, right? Know what's going on. Be digging deep. I'd really like to get to the part where we just take our 9. Oh yeah, we're making this 8 speed. We're definitely taking our 9. And we get to draw a card. I would be so surprised, right? Like, what we would have to... Oh, +1 mid-block. Can we check a 5, I guess? I forgot, we have 4 foundations with 2 face down. Yeah, we're just gonna take 9 and get to draw a card. Such is life when Shigaraki opens +4 speed. Oh no, I did get it backwards. Whatever. Alright. Well, 1827. Or 28. I did have it backwards this whole time. Alright, so it's a pretty decent turn, right? We built the foundation, flipped our rival's speed hate, and we flipped we flipped 2 of our foundations, but we did a third of their life. Mission complete. There you go. Okay, this card is actually -3 speed against All Might. Almost every attack he's going to play is going to be a punch, like guaranteed. I think all the smashes are punches. There might be one that's not. There might be one smash that's just a fury, but I don't think so. Deku might have a kick or something like that that's a smash, but I don't think so. Now from the last round we did see Back Alley Haymaker, which is not a smash, and we saw Wind Up Punch, which was not a smash. So not everything is gonna cantrip, but Back Alley basically does. Oh, knee smash. That's the one. I knew that there was a smash that wasn't the punch. Thank you. Thank you, Chad. I knew that there was one that wasn't a punch. The kick made me think of Deku, but yeah, it's a kick fury. Is it a fury? Yeah, it's definitely a fury. All the All Might stuff is a fury pretty much. Missouri Smash not a fury, but that's the only smash that isn't. You know what smash is not a punch? Air ground smash. Play that in your All Might. Useless ass guy. Alright, back to this game. Back Alley Haymaker, the classic opener. Gonna build a 0, but we're immediately gonna flip it for 2 speed. That's the main reason I don't like this character, I think. A lot of people are super high on Smash Might, and like, he's so similar to Endeavor to me, which is neat. Because they're like number 1 and 2, right? Like, he's so similar to Endeavor, in that people are high on him, but he's not like doing anything busted. Like, if the top power level for this game was, like, Endeavor and this All Might, we'd probably be in a really cool place of, like, at least in, like, a Spike 1 versus Vicious kind of way. Where Spike 1's, like, clearly not okay. But, I don't know. Just in the way those matchups come up. Yeah, that would be amazing. Because both those characters have cool sauce. They both have a finite number of resources. You know, life is a finite resource, right? Face downs, building foundations. One has card draw in his face and like a deadlock ability. Like, that's pretty fair. Because deadlock's pretty strong, but it's not like you win the game. Like, it's not card advantage. Ooh, second Back Alley feels pretty good. Checking a 3 on it, not so much. Having plenty of 0s to build is nice, but I wonder if we're going to flip this for speed again. We've got Shigaraki going down to 23 from that first one. Still on a decent life total. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't want to flip my foundations for 2 speed or 2 damage when there's so many characters that give it for free. Like, Asui flips a foundation for 2 speed. You know what I'm saying? Like, she basically gets to flip one for 2 speed, and she doesn't even have to do it on the first one. And she also gets to clear that card pool. Come on. Come on now. Ojiro given 2 speed and 2 damage, but for the whole turn by flipping 1 foundation? Yeah, she discards a card from card pool, right? She just the joke the joke is that the baseline is there and then there's more upside, right? So she also gets to build more than you because she's a 7-hander on turn 1. 7-hander's not positioned particularly well in this format though, but that's just because that's not because of characters like Smash Might. Or characters like Shigaraki even. Shigaraki should eat 7-handers alive, but instead he eats 5-handers because they don't get to block. Ooh, okay. Pull no punches coming in early. I don't hate it. We want to get a nice build out, and that could save us more than one foundation in the past. You haven't missed much from this match. I don't know if you saw round 2 at all, Ty Shadow. But last match was pretty cool. We've seen Ojiro 2 lose, and we've seen Jiro 1 lose. So we saw like the 2 biggest 6-hand size aggro menaces lose. That's pretty cool. Shiggy might have eaten 7-handers alive back when you could play fire stun attacks, but I don't know. Tiger beat Jiro. We had a Tiger deck that had just enough life every game to withstand the Jiro onslaught and won the dice roll, so it got to win going first 2 games. That's been the biggest thing, though, is Ojiro and Jiro lost the dice roll, but won the games they went first. So, not the best news, but it is nice to see the Eraserhead 2 beat Ojiro, which I'm almost surprised he didn't side into Eraserhead 1. That match becomes way more doable as Eraserhead 1, I think. And I think Eraserhead 2 can almost always side into Eraserhead 1. Alright, I'm missing this whole match now. We're down to... It's 18 to 20. Looks like we had a partial block come out. We still got the 2 momentum. Building, passing the torch, and 1 with nature. Scary stuff. So, All Might didn't check well, but got to build 2 foundations off his attacks. So still staying like card neutral. Right? Still getting resource out of it. Feels nice. Especially when you have to flip a foundation for your own cost. We're digging that. We're digging that. Alrighty. Season advantage 2 turns in a row. You love to see it if you're on one side of the table. And then I think this is a Hellflame Stomp, right? I'm not super up to date on all my Endeavor cards, but I'm very certain this is a Hellflame Stomp. Like, pretty certain. I could be wrong. A lot of his cards are him looking like an asshole on them. So yeah, this is definitely Hellflame stuff. So it's gonna come on with the extra 2 speed. Do we pay 2 life and make it 6 low for 4, or sorry, 8 low for 4? Or should we make it 6 low for 6? I think you just pump all your speed and you rely on your character for the damage. Right? Yeah, we're gonna pay that 2 life, put the speed on it, makes tons of sense to me. So we're evening it up 18 to 18, but I don't think it's going to stay that way, guys. I don't think we get to block this. Just seizing the advantage, going crazy. All right, I'm not changing that life total until after this attack resolves. He did gain one off of. I should update the round count too. Whoopsie daisy. This is round 3. A lot of stuff to edit. Whoop. There we go. Oh boy. Hellflame Stomp coming in with the big boy damage. And now we got the follow-up combo, Touch of Decay. This one is gnarly to deal with. So we went up to 19, we took 4, we lost 5, we're down to 10. This one tests what blocks you held, right? This is the how well do you know the Shigarachi. I can't do it. It's just Shigarachi. How? Shigaraki matchup. Bro, why was that so hard? Shigaraki matchup. Shigarachi doesn't even sound like a word. Anyways. This is one of the most reliable attacks, right? Because this is the one that says if you block it, I'm going to add it back to my hand. So you're pretty much always going to take this. And then, ooh, Stun Grenade. Stun Grenade combos really well with it because a lot of people get forced to blocking it. They get forced into blocking it, and then that would increase the stun rating of this attack. And we have momentum, so this is going to be lethal. It can't be fixed keeping the stun down though, right? Like there's kind of no reason to stun into this board the way it's set up unless we have more stun after this. And I gotta tell you guys, if we got more stun after this, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I like this play. This is you're seeing why this Shigaraki deck is undefeated here, right? Like how it's winning its first 2 games because it is a blazing fast assault. It jumps on your life total really early and makes great use of momentum. You know, yes, All Might checked poorly, but was still building foundations with those attacks. Had the stun hate out. And seizing the advantage really says it doesn't matter what you had out, right? Really, we're watching seizing the advantage do all the work. Oh, we managed to get the partial on a 9. Just barely keeping it alive. Do we have another attack? We're counting it up. +3 difficulty on a 7. Easy money. That's easy money. And we're going to be going to a game 2. Nice. Very well done. Yeah, so we're seeing the Fire Shigaraki deck come out. We haven't even seen Muscle Rush, right? That's the big new thing for Fire Shigaraki is to get to play Muscle Rush for like a guaranteed momentum, guaranteed 6 damage no matter what you do. Unblockable damage basically. And I don't even know if we're playing that because we're on Fury combos. Maybe this is just the deck that we've been playing this whole time and do not care, right? Is it 28, 28? What are these life totals for these characters? This is bothering me now. Shigaraki is 28, okay. And Smash Mouth is 27, right? Yeah, Smash Mouth is 27. Alright. So I got it reversed again. Wow, how do I keep doing that? guess I just imagine Shigaraki as like a more frail person than, you know, All Might that's not true form. So like in my head, All Might would have more hit points. Oh man. I need to get a meme edit of Shigaraki with like maracas or something. Like a big old sombrero and call it Shigarachi. Have him play mariachi music. Oh, that's it. Shigaraki and a mariachi band. Call it Shigarachi. Alright, so far, I hate to be that guy. But so far all night, we've seen 6 hand-sized characters. And whoever wins the die roll wins the game. So far, first player has won every single game tonight. Unless Shigaracha. The Shigaracha. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I was trying to think earlier today, actually. Someone was talking about Fire Shigarachi. I'm gonna do that forever now. Fire Shiggy. And I was trying to think, how do we unflip Prehensile Tail? Because Muscle Rush deals damage, it goes to momentum. We flip a lot of foundations in this game on most symbols. Fire maybe not the most, right? But Fire still does like calling for backup, fast as flame, press conference, keen observation, you know, all that stuff. And then we can get Muscle Rush back with Prehensile Tail. And also momentum hate is very important in this format, which it also does. Deadlock to turn stuff into a throw is maybe a non-bow, but could be important. I think it only turns a punch into a throw, though. Maybe punch or slam. But still, that could be relevant. You don't expect throws from Shigaraki. I'm never going to get it right ever again. So, that could be a late game plan. What is it? Kick, punch, or slam. Okay, that's not too bad. We're probably not going to be playing too many of these keywords, but it could come up. It could come up. Hellflame Stomp is now a 7 damage, 9 damage throw. But the main thing is I was really hoping to unflip Prehensile Tail with what's it called? Trey Sheet Cape. But we don't get the multi-symbol. And then the other one is Shadow's Aid, which I think has evil. But it's like Air Chaos Evil. But you don't get Muscle Rush, right? So just how it goes. Yeah, Shadow's Aid you get on evil. So does evil have like an Electric Jolt style card? It doesn't, right? Evil doesn't have a non-deadlock version, at least. Or like Stain combo. Stain gets one. Ooh, go for the win. Go for the win with everything ready. This is weird. I'm sorry. That's just weird, right, guys? What's the play here? What's the move here? Do we have a hardened jab of some kind? Now we're tied. We went from 4 to 5. Destroyed already. Now we're asking what's in the stage. Yeah, Evil has 2 deadlock enhances that still deal damage. But the only non-deadlock one is Stain Combo. Oh wait, you get Muscle Rush. Bro, you just play Muscle Rush and loop it back. Duh. Oh man. And you'll probably have more health than them if you're actually dealing. I didn't even think of that. Yo, Fire Shigaraki about to pop off. Ooh. Looks like we're searching up some cards, or we might have a judge call. So I can do some fact finding. We're doing some typing here. So far that's mostly just been UVS Ultra stuff. We had, oh. No, it looks like we need a judge. We do have a judge call coming in. I'm very nosy, so I'm gonna try to unmute for the judge. We just called for the judge. We're waiting for.
But yeah, if she's busy or in a. Or,
Oh, we get time extension, so it's.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry if there's an echo, chat.
Let me just go check something really quick. Watch.
Yeah, sure, man.
I wonder what the question is. Oh, I think we're trying to maybe villainous entrance.
Hey,
Hi.
hi. So, quick question. So he used
Go for the win.
Yeah, he used Go for the Win at the start of his turn to build down 2 foundations. I wanted to flip and use Villainous Entrance, which says after your rival builds a foundation into the combat phase, commit it. He played 2 foundations. Does that mean can I still use it to commit one of them?
After your rival builds a foundation during the combat phase, commit it. Yes, you would be able to commit one.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I guess the question was, because it says a foundation, does it count if he builds 2 foundations? And the answer, of course, in this game is yes. Building 2 foundations counts as building a foundation. You just did it at 2 at the same time. And you basically get to choose which one. Okay, well, then we just had another Go for the Win. Oh, this is too big brained for me, fellas. We had 4 foundations to 5. We went up to 5, they committed 1. So we just blew it up and now we have 6. Oh, if he just dunks him straight to 0 here. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Go for the Win at Nomu is kind of hype actually. Especially when you get the speed bonus to actually win the game. It's so sad how little I see the speed bonus get used, but man, that card's nuts. Oh my god, if we actually just like run it down on them now, like holy moly. Do we have a way to discard a card? Oh, we checked a 2 on our first one, rough. You hate to see that. Built 4 foundations, checked a 2, and then ended our turn? What is happening, bro? What is going on? We basically built 2 cards. Oh no. I'm not laughing at the players. I'm laughing at the situation because that is. So we used 3 cards from our hand to basically build 2 face down. You know what the best part is, chat? You know what the best part of all of that was to me? We blew up already, it can't be fixed. So when they went to commit our foundations that we could have just built the it can't be, or we could have built one off it can't be fixed. Oh, we wouldn't have gotten to do the second go for the win, but then we wouldn't have checked it too, so. That's so funny to me, man. We started by destroying a ready foundation. Holy moly. Oh, we have a 1 with nature out, so we did have a discard outlet. Alright, so then on the flip side, we now have XR no, that's Turn to Dust. God, they all look the same. I'm so sorry, chat. They all look the same. All the cards are just Shigaraki reaching his hand at you. They look so similar. But we are going to start off with the Stun 2, which is not how I would play it. I would have lost the 2 first, but maybe we did that and I just missed it. I think we stunned 2 immediately, but I was laughing way too hard at what just happened. Yeah, one is a guarantee versus like a gamble. And you can just choose not to stun into the It Can't Be Fixed, right? And It Can't Be Fixed still is like probably the worst foundation we had built. But I mean, it's not that they don't make sense. It's just not a play you see a lot. It's not the play you want to make a lot. But we do still have the +1 high block, so we get to block this. That feels good. But what doesn't feel good is Touch of Decay. Because Touch of Decay is either going to get to draw a card, or it's going to come back to our hand, or you're going to partial and take more damage than the printed damage of the attack. You can block like 2 damage off of it. Did we seal 1 with nature? It was upside down. We sealed it so our rival couldn't draw 2 fresh cards with passing the torch? I think that's what happened. Because we have a committed irrefutable. 1 with nature was upside down. I think they just didn't want them to be able to like cycle their hand out for more blocks. Which is kinda cool, but I think you really want that on defense, my dude. Alright, checks poorly, but it's not going to matter because we're just going to pick it up and play it again. Oh, I guess you get to draw a card for playing it, so it does matter. Because we will get to respond with Smash Might and draw 1 card. Is that a card in our hand or a face down? I guess it's a card in our hand that we just drew? No. Now we have 2, so we're never going to really get to passing the torch anyway, probably. That is an interesting choice to seal there. Maybe seeing that All Might's hand was a little bricky and we're like, don't let you extra review here. Ooh, alright. So we committed a foundation to play the last one to do the combo. Now we're going to check a Muscle Rush here. So we do have the Muscle Rush. It is in the deck. That could be important. Because now it's like you can't drop below 7. If you go to 6 life, right, just Muscle Rush wins it. We saw going down to 1 life earlier is Jiro, and then Tiger immediately just drew Jolt and slammed it down and the game was over. Now that number is 6. Alright, I don't see any reason this one doesn't hit. We're gonna really force this one. And I mean really force this one by doing the combo. Like, there's just no way, right? Like, even if you have a +0 mid, you think you're buddy blocking like your true form. Gonna get to draw a card off the enhance. If we called it, I suppose. Now the safe build. Hey, there's a prominence burn. Card's pretty cool. Alright, so Smash Might not quite in the danger zone, but we did see him get dropped from 20 last game. You don't have to panic, but you do have to start doing something. Gotta get some damage in, some card draw in, some defensive piece that doesn't get Vile seasoned, hopefully. Because really that was all about game one, right? Game one was all about Vile seizing. Just tearing away your ability to not only defend yourself, but also clap back. Like, even if you had survived that turn as Smash Might, you'd have, like, no one with natures, like, very few face-ups. Back alley gonna come in here. Terrorize the staging area. Or I guess now it's just called the stage. Not really the staging area anymore. Which makes people think that we're like a Weiss Schwartz game. Because we have like multiple properties and you play cards on your stage. So I have a lot of people who think it's a Weiss Schwartz style game. Which I guess technically. They have what, security checks? Or no, that's what Digimon does. They have some kind of check thing that they do too. Right, back alley is super important in a deck like this to give you more foundations to flip, if nothing else. Gonna draw a card. Looking for the heat while we got them all tapped out. We can start flipping for damage here. You could put the squeeze on really bad with 1 with nature and +2 damage from your character. Get some Deku numbers up, right? Get some +3 damage on everything. Yeah, we don't have any momentum. So no EX option, but what do we think the likelihood Shigaraki is playing plus Ultra? Right? One with nature says we don't even get to block with that. So being +1 from self-sack. Oh man. Oh, we're gonna be doing our best life symbol impression here. This is like 6 mid for 9. If we have 2 more of these moves, we have it. We just need like a back alley, a wind up punch. Anything really. Any 2 attacks should be able to deal 17. Ooh. Oh, Missouri Smash. Alright, it's a little slow. We might have to put speed on this one to guarantee it. +2 from 1 with nature might not get us there. Still though, between 1 with nature and self-set. Oh boy. Okay. We're gonna snag that momentum. Do we have the second capture evildoers? Every All Might I ever play against steals my momentum with a capture and then also has another capture. And it is the most annoying shit in the world. It is actually the most frustrating play. And the worst part is they'll play like 2 main board and just draw them both together. Like some kind of Sackheim. Although Sackheim is the one that this is happening to, so we'll see how this goes. Got the one with nature coming down. We get self-sack coming down. So, it looks like we flipped for damage. Or maybe not. I can't read those die. It looks like there's +2 damage. So I guess maybe we flip for speed. Between one with nature and flip for speed, this is a free 7. But if we put them to 8 instead of 10, that is much easier to deal, right? That's basically one less attack you probably have to play. There are some, but wind up punch will definitely do 10. If the next one is wind up punch, this is game. If it's Texas Smash, it's game 2. A go for the win? What is happening, bro? What is going on? No. Oh, he can build from Missouri. Did we draw from our response? Okay, Detroit. Wow. My goodness, dude. What flair. What panache. Look at this man. Come on now. Put some respect on Richard's name, dude. Hit you with the back alley, the setup, the Missouri for the tech piece, the capture evildoers to get the momentum, and the go for the win to make sure that we absolutely do not commit any of the essentials. That we don't have to commit one with nature or the pull no punches that we just built on our own turn. It doesn't matter which punch you had, homie. It really doesn't. This is good game. This is so game. This is the most game. We're going to reduce our hand size for the rest of the game that is already over. We're spinning wheel. He's just letting him have his fun, right? Because, like, there's no way we block this with the one with nature going. We're just sitting here waiting to see if our rival forgets to press a button. Endanger is not playable while committed, homie. And even if it was, one with nature and EX and flip for 2 and powerful. You can just do 2 and 2. It's fine. Flip for 2 damage. It's all good. It really doesn't matter. As long as you get to 10 damage and then spend everything else on speed. Because you have one with nature. The only thing he could do is double front beatdown in hands. Endanger's not playable while committed, homie. Is it? Am I tripping? I could be wrong. That card would see way more play if it beat, like, stun decks, though, right? Yeah, it's not playable while committed. And it wouldn't matter anyway. This is just one with nature fast. Yo, what is happening? Is he trying to beat a partial block? Okay, thank you. I was so confused. I was like, what is going on? Does he have an out? Yeah, I don't mind him playing it out, right? Again, their rival might mess up, might forget to press a button. Something crazy could happen, but the plays that could be made in that situation to keep you alive are ones I would not ever put money on. Unless it was like some kind of crazy YouTube game show where people are like specifically trying to get you to put money on stuff so they can swerve you. Oh man. So we saw the pop off. First player has won every game on stream tonight. We are going into game 3. That was game 2. How was your stream, Steel Trident? Oh, how was your stream? How did your stream go? Okay. Hey, pop me a link. I didn't see your stream linked anywhere. Ooh, interesting. We got the Endeavor 3 diff. I think it's one that like commits a foundation or something, or flips a committed foundation. And removes a Fury attack from your card pool. Ooh, oh, you're streaming on YouTube. I'm thinking about actually trying to stream on YouTube a bit. I think with my affiliate, I can stream, just not at the same time. Ooh, okay. You got Toru on stream over there. Nice, nice, nice. And that's, I think we watched that Tiger earlier. Nice. Yeah, I think I can stream on YouTube as long as I don't stream at the same time. Right? Like it used to be for a while there at least that you could just stream to multiple sources and everyone got upset. Oh, nice. Got both your teammates on stream. That's pretty sick. Who do you think's gonna win? I think Shigaraki is gonna win this matchup, but who do you think is gonna win your teammates matchup? Yeah, because first is definitely a thing. It's been a thing all night. I've watched only six-handers and Tiger, who is pretty close to a six-hander in card movement. Can definitely go way up, right? But so can Eraserhead. Seen a lot of Cat Punch tonight, actually. But yeah, so far, first player has won every game, and we saw just like so. Game 1. Shigaraki had seizing the advantage every turn, took something away, had super fast attacks, had like good strings every turn. And then game 2, even though they had turns to attack, it was never with seizing the advantage. So maybe that's a difference, but seizing the advantage while going first is clearly way better than doing it while going second. Even if your rival does do double go for the win. Oh man. Yeah, Tiger Burst is pretty nuts. Tiger Burst feels pretty good because you got all the tools to just bank momentum and sit on your fat ass of 33 health. Speaking of fat ass health, we are dealing a chunk. A big old chunk. So Battle Resolve going to get us one back, but pretty big 4-diff coming in here. Winging in for 9. But we're gonna gain one back off for Battle Resolve. So 28 to 19. And that's pretty much what you want all your Shigaraki turns to look like. We still have a Let's Fight Bad Guys for next turn. If we draw a Seizing the Advantage again, it'll be pretty good, pretty big deal. And All Might, because he flipped that Battle Resolve, isn't gonna be able to afford his +2 or +2 enhance, right? That +2 speed or +2 damage, not gonna have a lot of fuel. We'd have to be playing like exclusively back alleys. We'd have to be playing stuff that builds us a face up. So I think for me, man, I'm still playing Kirishima attacks on these symbols. For punch decks, I'm still playing jab. I'm still playing chop every now and then. I still like Hardened Frenzy if I don't care about Texas Smash. Although Texas Smash is so good right now with all the card draw and snack timing and One with Nature and shit. It's cool, man. You don't gotta be sorry for the ad. Twitch has to get their cut, you know? It is what it is. It's either a 30-second ad every 30 minutes, or it's a 5-minute ad every hour, so... It is what it is. No, go for it, man. You can link my stuff anytime. This should bring up my plugs. That's the YouTube, at least. I appreciate it. Alright, so we got back alley into Missouri. Feels pretty good to land the back alley. Rocky has a nice foundation count, but Missouri Smash gonna build up some traction here. We're gonna get to draw from the character, draw from the attack, and then potentially build one down. Get pretty inky pretty fast. Alrighty. Looks like we're gonna have the full block Shigaraki response. Interesting. Got another go for the win coming down. Getting that discard pile order correct. See where this is more build. Okay, so the go for the win into the foundation build is super interesting to me. I don't hate it, but like that's a +1 low block that could be relevant. You know, I mean, you might still want to block a muscle rush, although I guess that's the only low attack we've seen so far. So maybe the +1 low block really isn't that big of a deal. You're only blocking 2 damage like 99% of the time with it. But still, having it just for the foundation build is pretty interesting. It's not a bad use for it. All right, Ty Shadow. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Nice. Nice. Hey, tell Rochester I sent you, okay? Let him know I steered you over there. I would have sent you to UnFun stuff, but he doesn't have standard stuff listed, right? So Rochester is your universe's standard needs at the moment. I think LWG might have old universes stuff, but they're also like super busy with a new store opening, so. But I'm glad you found what you were looking for, and I hope you get to enjoy playing standard. Okay, we're flipping. It can't be fixed. Maybe we can finally get some stun in there. That's pretty nice. This is pretty interesting. This Shigaraki is a little heavy on the flips. Right? Normally you don't see that too much flipping and destroying combined, but I don't hate it. And Exploding Pride just like, you know, burns people already. I don't hate it. We're down to 18. I'm going to wait to see after this attack to adjust the life total. Yeah, we're going to be taking 3 and then burning for 5. So now we're actually at 10. So we lost 9 health through a 3 damage attack, right? Ooh, okay, pushing deeper. This is kind of how we saw game 1 go. We put them down to 20 and then put a string together. And flipping that it can't be fixed. Now we're seeing why. Gonna get to stun 2 here. Then I imagine we're gonna pay all the life in the world to pressure this board. Right? Like if you're, I guess maybe not. Maybe you don't want to pay anything because he's just going to be destroying foundations, right? In this position, you got to destroy the cancel. You got to let him destroy one of the face downs you stunned. Yeah, if he pays 2 life, you destroy a foundation to cancel. You absolutely just destroy a foundation here. Is that? Oh, I thought that was Rampage. Thanks for the follow, Rampant Angelus 88. That's my best take on that. Sorry if I butchered that. But thank you very much for the follow. You're now going to be notified every time I go live with more MHA content. Oh. Malmolian, thanks for the follow. Thank you guys very much for following the stream. Oh, a raid. Okay, I'm down. I can dig it. Alright, so we got this Turn to Dust coming in here now. It's going to be very interesting if more beard. Okay. Next time, I don't have my lights set up. I'm moving stuff around. We're doing a lot of moving furniture, and so I don't have the lighting set up. But I'll probably be doing face cam over the weekend, but I haven't been doing it this last week. But it'll be interesting to see if we pump the EX into this. Is pretty much unblockable. right? And if we have another 5 damage move. Hey, thanks for the raid. I appreciate you guys checking out the stream. I appreciate everyone following. It means a lot to me to see the support. Right now I'm very weekends focused. Very heavy on the weekends for the most part. But I also have a Sunday locals that I'm going to go to, so it's going to be like late Sundays. Ooh. And then on Tuesdays, I sometimes stream the UnFun Fridays practice, or not UnFun Fridays, but the UnFun Stuff team practices. Alright, we're going to fail this block because it is way, way, way too fast. Going to go down to 5 lives. Show me the killing blow. The final attack of UnFun Fridays to go undefeated and win the victory pack. I swear to God, if he builds the foundation after all that. Don't do this to me. He's got so many attacks, it's tough to choose. He's just got too many attacks. He can't decide which one. He's just like, oh, what zone do I want to kill you with? What if it's a muscle rush and it's just not 5 damage? Ooh, counting our friend out. Oh, we can play a 5 diff and check a 3, yes. Oh, prominence burn? Yo, are we going to see a prominence burn? For the W? You want to talk about going for the win? Play this prominence burn on an 8, bro. Check a 3 and pass. A what? No, what? Wait, hold on. That's not 5 damage. That's not 5 damage, guys. That means All Might has a chance. That means All Might's... Alright, where's You Say Run? Can I play that? I'm like barely affiliate, right? I won't get like my stream taken down. It's time to show them why you're the #1 hero. Just hum it? No way. He played it right when the beat dropped. He knows. He knows what's up. Let's go, Big Rig. Just another hero. Alright, Big's... Oh, I should probably actually update the life total, right? Is that 5? Didn't get the 1 life anime power up, but 5 might be enough. Bag Alley with that big stun too, still sitting on a momentum. More card draw. We get to add stats to 1 attack if we don't build a 0 here. And here it comes. Flipping for speed. Yeah, he's getting the Rage Art power up. That Tekken Low Life Rage Art. The Rage mode. Man, I should play some more Tekken. I haven't played Tekken in months. I like plateaued super hard on Tekken 7. Should just day 1 Tekken 8. It's 6 mid for 5, and we're digging so deep for more attacks. All right, guys, it's only a 3-minute song. We gotta wrap this back alley haymaker up. You know what I'm saying? Like, just take the 5, bro. All right, now play Detroit Smash. I don't even think Detroit would do 15. Go for the win. That's what we're trying to do. We even paid cost correctly. He's been correcting it this whole time, which is more than most people. But we paid the cost in the correct order. Oh, double back alley. What would Deku do? He would double back alley. But we have no way to add damage. We have no way unless we build a 0. Oh, it's kind of sacrilege to play the Endeavor theme during an All Might turn, huh? That's true. Every time he's played Go for the Win and then back alley, it's not worked. So you gotta block the first back alley because the second one is actually just faster because of the stun. Ooh, but we still get the full block. So get the Shigaraki response. I think that keeps us alive. I don't think we get there, guys. Wait a minute. Oh, there's no time left. There's no time remaining. Is overtime over? Oh no, I totally lost track of time. Oh. He's gonna let him play it out though? Is someone in the Discord chat? Did someone let him know? I think the judge just popped in. Maybe not. Nobody's called it yet. We still have a chance, chat. 7 damage. Can we find 7? There it is! Another windup. We just have to check a 5. There's a 5. It's not going to be that fast, though. 4 speed, but Shigaraki's completely tapped out. There's no way he can block this unless we have Evil Gaze. There's an Evil Gaze on top of the discard pile. We could pay 2 life and reduce speed. It's not much, but it's something. But if we pay the life, it would have to be a full block? No, because it's only 7. But we almost certainly would have done that on the first mid block, right? Maybe we drew it off Muscle Rush when we blocked. Oh no, the judge showed up during the attack. Oh no. Oh, I think while this attack was being played, overtime was. I mean, overtime's been over for like more than just this attack, right? Oh man, that's so rough. That's so sad. This game ended in a draw. We didn't get there in time. Oh man. I don't know. This one had all the makings to be really exciting, man. There's a lot of like actual back and forth, a lot of multi-turn games, but it looks like they're talking it out. It's not a feel-good moment for anybody. I wonder if I can unmute.
Well, then, right?
Yes. If
Then yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Wow.
All right, good guy Shigaraki gives it to him because he was swinging in with a lethal turn. Let's give it up. Not all villains. Not all villains are truly heartless. Shigaraki's like, look, man, it's for 7. I don't got the block. We got no tricks. Giving it to him. Going to the limit. Full drama. That's what you love to see. Maybe a little faster, right? Maybe just play a little faster. Maybe if it was like 2 minutes less time to get there, but you'd still love to see it. Nonetheless. It's not very villain of him, that's true, but that's what we want to see in our community, because like he passed the check, right? And yes, the time was up, and if this was, not a local, you could maybe make a stink about it, but I like it. I like that. Good on ya. Good on the Shigaraki player to not Marquise McKinney him. You love to see it. Well, guys, I think that's going to do it for me this week. I think I don't have anyone in queue to play games. It's pretty late here. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to play games with people tomorrow. But I think for tonight, that's going to do it. I will catch you all next week. Or tomorrow. I'll be streaming Saturday and Sunday, guys. I'll see y'all soon. Let's go send it over to Tam Cardwell's subathon, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out.